Yo. How is everyone today on this fine Sunday? Where's my water? How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. It's Christmas time in the city. We got snow? Yeah, I think didn't like the Chicago area get a huge dump? We did not get any snow here. How's my day going? It's doing okay. Had a couple I don't know, had to deal with something this morning that was very annoying, but I'm over it. Cleaned my car this morning. Christmas is one of my favorite holidays as well. Yeah. I'm over it. Just a mistake on an order I placed for product. Nothing much I can do about it except for send the email. Alrighty, so who are we starting with today? So we have Niall, aka Telia. We have Fluff. We have Lynx. Lynx said that they would love to be here, so we probably won't start with Lynx. I believe Fluff said that they don't need to be present either, so it could be any time. We are definitely going to try to do chibis this stream. Niall's design is pretty complicated, so... You got Dawn of the Clans? Ooh. Enjoy, enjoy. Is this your first time reading it, Nightmare? My dad's got into the habit of where every Sunday he watches his car. My car is going to be housing some friends for the upcoming convention. I am a designated driver, so I'm trying to clean the inside of it for my passengers. So I was just doing some vacuuming and some wiping down. Nothing too crazy. Chapter 3. Oh, I'm so excited for you. The chibis will be in the room with us. Yes. Let's start. We'll start with sketching Niall's design. It's pretty crazy, so... You like Grey Wing? Yeah, I really like Grey Wing in the Sun Trail. Wowzers. Yeah, that's what I said when I saw this design. I was like, oh, wowzers. Look at this freaking rendering. Who did this? Look at this rendering. This is insane. Does anyone know who the artist is? Oh wait, hold on. I got the tie house. The tie house, the toy house. Let's see who did this. Quacknear. Oh, they might have done the design. As well. Yeah, so this is the person that created the design. Right here. I saw the coolest Ivy Pool plushie that they have to develop. They have to actually develop. It's supposed to blow the other plushies away. I have an Ivy Pool plushie. It was done by Dirty Noodles. I have an Ivy Pool and Dovewing from them. I like it. They're really cute. By Dirty Noodles. Hold on. I don't think that they're sold anymore. Dirty Noodles doesn't usually keep their plushies restocked if they run out of them. Let me look. Oh, their store might be sold. It might be out. Yeah, their store is not open. Grey Wing to leave when Fluttering Bird dies. Yeah, I really like Quiet Rain and Grey Wings. Like, I like Grey Wing. I like that he's like very timid to leave the mountains. And I don't know, I think he's a nice foil to his brother in the Sun Trail. I also like Jagged Peak in the Sun Trail, he's cute. Well, they're a single person, so I think that they usually just create new designs rather than restocking old ones. The 2 plushies I got from them was from a Kickstarter. I didn't really care about Fluttering Bird. I don't either. I think it's just a meme that Dia started that, like, Fluttering Bird is the true antagonist of Dawn of the Clans. I mean, it's really sad. Like, the concept of the mountains aren't even able to feed, like, a small kitten and, like a small child dying of, like, starvation is a very sad concept, don't get me wrong. But I don't really think about her. From Omen of the Stars, my favorite character? From Omen of the Stars, eh? Honestly, I think that Jay Feather's point of view is probably my favorite from Omen of the Stars. I like him and Briarlight's, like, interactions. Actually, I think I'm just gonna draw him sort of from the side a little bit more. just to like simplify up the shapes. This character's name is Ravenous, is the name of it. Ravenous. Oh, you like Brightstream? Smile. Clear Sky likes Brightstream. Yeah, I knew I was gonna have trouble with this. I almost feel like... Maybe just drawing like the head first? Thanks, Oliver. Like the shape of the mouth is something like this. And if it's chibi, I mean, it's not becoming chibi, but I feel like if I kind of just focus on the head shape and then make the body like a little bit more... Because it's kind of like, is it supposed to look like a shark or something? Not sure. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to look like a shark, though. In my mind, it look like a shark. How can a tiger carry that? We're gonna say that it's made out of foam. Smile. Remember chibi, remember chibi. I know. Thank you. Thank you, Mion. Thank you, Mion. Bringing me back to reality. This is not chibi. This is not chibi. I feel like it's a little chibi though. Think simple. Think simple. Shimbrella, thank you, Darkleaf. This is so difficult. I'm struggling hard. Hey, Mail. What kind of PC do I have? Okay, so right now I'm on a streaming PC that was specifically made to do After Effects and like being able to stream. So this one has it's got pretty beefy specs. I think I built it back in 2021 and I think it cost me about $2,300. It's huge overkill for if you just like wanting to draw though. The one that I draw on that I don't stream on is a MacBook, which can run Photoshop. For streaming and After Effects, you need a little bit more of a beefy computer. So I have like a 370 Ti, I think, graphics card. I have an AMD CPU. I think I've got like 500 gigabytes of SSD, and I want to say I have like 3 terabytes of hard drive space. Or a 3 terabyte hard drive. So it just depends on what specifically, what are you, if you're just drawing, not a cheapie, but it's okay. If you're just drawing, then you don't need that much specs. Like, depending on what your drawing program is, Adobe programs are going to eat your, they're going to eat your, like, SSD, and they're going to eat your RAM, mostly. The most that you do for Adobe programs is, like, allocate more RAM for when they're, like, when you're using them. But if you're using, like, Clip Studio Paint, I think it is a lot nicer on computers than Adobe programs are. But I would suggest looking up the specs. So whatever art program you want to use, look up what specs you're wanting, like, are recommended for it. Like, hey, because I think my Photoshop, like the one on here, so if I look at my, disk space, scratch disks, right now, hold on. Where is my RAM? How much RAM am I allocating to it is what I want to know. So I am letting Adobe use about 70% of my RAM. Photoshop is using about 70% of my RAM when I'm using it, which is about, I have 30, I think I have 32 gigs of RAM. So I'm letting it use about 18 gigs of RAM. Dell and Intel. So yeah, I would say like 8 RAM is fine. I usually try to do 16 for Photoshop. I use a MacBook. It's my laptop that I use. Which MacBooks run Photoshop and stuff really well. In like Clip Studio. But they are expensive. I think that my laptop I just got, I got it used on Back Market, which is like a place where you can get a lot of used like Apple products for kind of cheap. I think it cost me about 14 or maybe like 1,600. So it is like a very pricey investment, but they usually last. My MacBooks usually last for like 10 years. The last one I had lasted for 10 years, so. Yeah, a gaming PC. It's gonna have a lot of the same specs. Looking for like a rendering PC is what I wanted. But yeah, I would just make sure that it has like, I mean, 16 gigs of RAM. It's probably like more than you need, really. But yeah, look up like recommended specs for like just Photoshop, and you could probably shop pretty easily for them. The only reason I have a beefy computer is because I stream on it and I use After Effects on it. That's the only reason that I needed this beefy of a computer. My coffee commissions will be opened after next weekend. Next week, they will not be open. I will be selling at a convention next weekend, so I cannot open them. I will not be here to stream them. So they will open again after next weekend. Hey, Niall. Not a chibi. Sad, but true. Hey, Maple. Okay. Well, he's a chibi because you ordered chibis, so... He's chibi now. Poof. Yee! 1,000 chibis be upon you. Or whoa. 1,000 chibis be upon ye. Yeah, I'm listening to Pokemon music today. I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. Trying to actually finish it one day instead of just restarting my progress over and over. Which one is the one with the fish woman? There's a couple of them. Specifically, I believe Ocarina of Time has a fish woman, Ruto, and then Breath of the Wild has Mifa. I feel like those are the two like main ones that have like fish girls in them. But the Zora are in a lot of games. I don't do animations. Yeah. You don't need as beefy as a computer as I have to just do art. Especially if you're not, like, making huge pictures either. Like, You just really don't need a super... I mean, even my computer is probably overkill for art. It can run Minecraft with shaders, though. A very big boon. Am I cutting off? I've only dropped 80 frames. How much RAM? I don't know. I don't think you need too much RAM to stream, do you? I mean, I have 32 gigs of RAM. And I have about half of it getting sent to Photoshop at any given time. Not cutting off? Okay. Maybe refresh Nightmare? Yeah, I mean, I used to stream on my MacBook Pro, which probably only has like 16 gigs of RAM back in the day. Google Hangouts was a lot easier to just stream from, though. I miss Google Hangouts so much, you guys don't even understand. I think that, like, upload speed matters more for streaming, which is like your internet provider, right? Band hanging out. We will never... The newer generation will never understand the ability to just join a random group call with a bunch of random people and hope to God that they're okay to hang out with for a couple minutes. I met some really good friends through the Google Hangout days. So fun meeting some deranged people out there. Well, when you put it that way. I feel like for the greater good, though, it's probably best that Google Hangouts were discontinued. They were probably also used by unsavory people that never let any of us have fun, that are normal, decent human beings. Hey, Walton. Welcome in. I didn't know you could talk to random people on Google Hangouts. Yeah, well, okay, so you didn't have to, it wasn't like, what is it, Omegle? Where you just get matched with the random person. But when I say random people, I mostly mean, like, typically what would happen to me is that one of my friends would be in a Google Hangout with a bunch of their friends, or et cetera, et cetera. You would know someone that's in the Hangout, and you would get that link sent to you via Skype or wherever, or Discord. Like, there was some overlap between the Skype and Discord days. And there would be people in there that you'd never met before. So when I say random, it's not exactly random, but yeah. It'd be like meeting new people. Typically, you know at least one person. Well, you should. Yeah. So there'd be like if you guys were all in a map together, people would be like, hey, we're doing a map stream to stream for this. Like, we're all working on the same map. So you would join and you would share your screen and everyone's working together. Somebody might be streaming it to their channel or something. Sometimes people in the chat would like ask to join the Google Hangout. I don't know. It was stuff, you know? I am doing a commission. It's a commission stream today. Hey, Rappy. Welcome in. One with a cranky microphone. Yeah, something like that. Wait. My Skype sound was from Persona 4. I changed the Skype sound to when I got a new messages to be from Persona 4, specifically when your uncle in Persona 4, you can grow a garden in the back of your house, and when it's ready to be harvested, your uncle would be out there and he would give you like, he'd be like, great vegetables. And that was my Skype sound. Great vegetables. I think that for an April Fool's joke, Discord should definitely use the Skype alert sounds for April Fools. That would be a good April Fool's good joke. Yeah, Discord should, but Microsoft would eat them alive. Very true, very true. Chibi, shut up. Everyone just stop. I don't want to hear it. Looks around. He is kind of chibi. Look at him. He's kind of tiny. He's a little tiny. Hmm. There we go. Hey, Scarlett. You started Crowfeather's trial? Woo, enjoy it. I like Crowfeather's trial a lot. Something like that, maybe. I do feel like this should have a lip on it or something. Yeah, Niall, I might have to have a... I feel like I can't do these complicated designs as often as I feel like I just... Oh my gosh. On stream. I might have to limit you to not giving me super complicated designs like this on stream. Do them off stream slots or something. They take a long time. Reach the part where Night Cloud disappeared after the Stone attack. Ooh, things are heating up. How'd you like Deviling's Silence? No, you're fine, Niall. I like doing them, but I just think that I need to limit the amount, the complicatedness of designs that I end up going on the stream. What do I think of Hairspring? He's a guy. He's for sure a guy. Yeah, I don't know if I will ever... I don't know if I will ever do... I don't know yet. I am very... I have no idea when I would actually be able to accept a commission like that. Currently. The unfortunate thing about that is, in order to take a commission like that... Yeah, I'll have to figure something out. Hey, Laurel. Does he have paw pad color? Is it just like the teal color? Or is it the black color that his nose is? Well, I mean, I don't want to say... I never say never. Get me wrong now. I just feel like maybe after I finish all of the landscapes that I want to finish... Okay, hold on. The paws are not pawing today. A good aftermath story for The Last Hope. I like the idea of them losing their powers, and a necessary one considering the prophecy is fulfilled. Yeah. I don't really have any issues with them losing their powers. Either. Color of his nose, okay. What the... They should have been OP set. They should have been the OP set of ThunderClan and have their powers forever. Interesting. I feel like they realized how kind of like overpowered that would make them. I guess. They've never tried to give cats powers again. Well, they do with Shadow Sight, okay, and like Tree, but whatever, man. I think that the book is mainly like wrapping up not just the 3, but kind of like how the clans are like, well, there's people that trained in the Dark Forest. There's cats that got injured and might not have died right away, but die. Like, I don't know. The book is very sad. Does Duffwing have a talk with White Wing in that book? I remember really liking that talk. And then like the moments with Lilykit and Seedcare are just so sad. Oh, Rappy, by the way, don't read the graphic novel portion of Crowfeather's trial, by the way. Don't read the little graphic novel at the end. The rest of the book is about them trying to adapt without their powers. Well, you'll get that in Bramblestar Storm. Don't worry about that, Rappy. You'll get it in Bramblestar Storm. It just spoils all of A Vision of Shadows. Not all of A Vision of Shadows. It spoils the first part of A Vision of Shadows. Why? Why do I ever tell you not to read a book? Because it's massive spoilers. The only reason I would tell you not to read a book is if it's massive spoilers. Kind of like how you didn't read all of One Star's Confession. It's the same exact premise. I promise. Trust me. I have never done you dirty. Okay. No, Utah? I don't think any regulars live in Utah in chat. I know some people live in like Washington and stuff. I think somebody lives in Arizona. And I know a couple people that live in Nevada, I think, or at least used to. Mandatory reminder to not dox yourself. Please don't say any more than the state you live in. 2 messages. For a very specific reason, like the Big 5 or something? Utah Mormon land. That's pretty much like Salt Lake City. Yeah, whenever you think of Utah in America, you just go Mormons. Except for, I believe that aren't the Big 5 in Utah? It's called it's like, yeah. Zion, Bryce Canyon, Capitol Reef, Arches, and the Canyon lands. So like the Mighty 5, that's the 5 national parks that are in Utah. So a lot of people visit Utah for the national parks. A famous cave. I don't know. The most famous caves here are Mammoth and Carlsbad, which neither of them are in Utah. I don't think Carlsbad's... I think Carlsbad is in New Mexico, right? Yeah, New Mexico. So I don't know which cave is in Utah. Utah's pretty big. I think that... I'm trying to think of what else is in Utah. I want to go to Utah for the Mighty 5 one day to do the national parks. Zion specifically. Would love to go to Zion. There's an infamous one. I don't know which one that would be. But if it's infamous, it might not even be open to the public if like people have died in it. I've kayaked through a cave before. It was a cave used to shoot some sort of it was a movie was shot in there. Typically, if it's an infamous cave, that means people died in it, which means it's probably not open for public. It's usually not open for the public if someone has died there. Thanks, Niall. He is very nice to draw. I like him. I remember being very overwhelmed when I first opened him, but he's not as hard as I thought he would be. For sure. It definitely looks like a chibi. Oh, keep telling myself that. Definitely a chibi. Takes up my entire canvas. Yup, chibi. Wait, so you live in the UK, right, Rappy? You want to fly all the way to Utah just to pay your respects to the guy? I feel like you could probably... I don't know. Usually when it's cave accidents like that, they don't really want people to be trespassing. Or most of the time the family doesn't want the cave to become like a tourist thing. Yeah, the Nutty Putty guy. I've heard of him. You know I'd be watching those cave diving gone wrong videos. I genuinely don't think it's a good idea to go visit a cave where someone has died, because it's typically those caves are on private properties anyway. Caves like that. Which means you'd need the permission of the people that own the land to go close to it, and they probably don't want people to come close to it. So I would just make sure that if you genuinely want to do that, that is possible, but I know who you're talking about. Okay, let's draw the circle. You don't draw it like this or like this. You draw it like this. First I draw this head, then I erase all of the details. Every time I draw a circle, I just think of that SpongeBob episode. There we go. Probably won't happen. I promise that there are... I don't think that it's like wrong that you want to go visit the cave, but sometimes they try to prevent stuff like that. Like, they don't want the tragedy to become a quote-unquote tourist spot, even if the people are just going to pay their respects. You might be able to see a memorial somewhere close by for him. Like, sometimes they'll have a memorial somewhere else. I I don't know. I'm just speaking from personal experience. As well. I'm trying to think of how I want to do the... You don't have bread. Dude, it's a sad day when you don't have bread. Happened to me one time. I was like, okay guys. It was on stream too. I was like, I'm gonna go make my PB&J. And I come back and I have no P and I have no bread. Well, I had PB and I had J. I had no bread though. Okay, this isn't working. Let's just... I'm concentrating. I apologize. There we go. Something like that. Oh, is it lore time? Lore dump. He can roam both the sea and the land with a rotation of his helmet. Interesting. Niall, do you just like come up with these backstories as soon, like, was this an adoptable, or did you create the character and then the story? Or was the character created then the story? You're like crazy. You're like too powerful for this world. Too powerful. What are your 1-star thoughts, Rappy? No, it's a lion. He's making it very difficult to defend him. Yeah. I like him in specifically in Crowfeather's Trial. I do like Crowfeather. I do like 1-star. I like watching how he interacts with his clan and how he interacts with the rest of the clans. I find that it's so interesting to see how much he flicks his switch and yeah, pretty much. He has a mane, it's just underneath, his mane is like in here. Like you'll be able to see his mane a little bit. I think everyone likes 1-whisker in the first arc. Oh, you see, I do have the headcanon that Kestrel, Flight, and Hairspring are littermates, but I don't have the headcanon that they're 1-stars kits. No A Vision of Shadows spoilers. No A Vision of Shadows spoilers. I think I have Hairspring and Kestrel. I don't think it matters. I don't think that have a specific mother in mind for them. I just like the idea that they're brothers. Yeah. I'm just saying, because those of you who have read A Vision of Shadows knows that why I'm saying no A Vision of Shadows spoilers right now. You guys know. It's nice to get a glimpse of what's going on in his mind in this super edition. You are getting closer to being able to read the full One Star's Confession. You'll read halfway through A Vision of Shadows, and then you will read the rest of One Star's Confession. But it's for the same reason I told you not to read the rest of One Star's Confession, that you need to not read the graphic novel part of Crowfeather's trial. Please. And thank you. I'm on my hand and knees begging you, Rappy. Yay. Because it time skips ahead as well. If it's spoiled, so usually when I say don't read it because it's spoilers, it's usually specifically One Star's Confession and Crowfeather's Trial has a time skip in the respective areas that I've told you to stop reading at. So you would technically be reading forward. I think the only ones that I told you not to read, even though they technically take place concurrently, was Hollyleaf's Story and Leafpool's Wish. Those two, there's just a time skip. Also, the graphic novel portion of Crowfeather's Trial is so stupid anyway, so it's like literal pointlessness. Yeah, I think Rappy talked about like when they could read Greystripe's Vow, and I think you could read all the past right now. Like the then chapters of Greystripe's Vow. But the now chapters take place during Broken Code, so I think that the website has it happening during the Broken Code. What do you have to buy? Greystripe's Vow? You don't have to buy it until you're at the Broken Code. And before you read Broken Code, you've got to read like a couple more super editions and a couple more... like you have quite a few books to read before you can read Greystripe's Vow, technically speaking. Hawkwing's Journey, yeah. Hawkwing's Journey is something that you should technically read before Vision of Shadows. Because Hawkwing's Journey is locking you out of Pebbleshine's Kits and Trees roots. Did you end up reading Mothwing's Secret or not, Rappy? Tigerheart Shadow is during A Vision of Shadows. You don't want to buy Hawkwing's Journey? Do you think you can manage? Hold on one second, my Photoshop is messing up. I think you can. Do you buy them on Mercari or anything, Rappy? Like a second-hand store? Or do you just buy them all new? I feel like you could save a lot of money if you just went to like a thrift shop store. Or like looked on Mercari or something. I know Hawkwing's Journey is quite a few people in chat like Hawkwing's Journey. I know Amber, one of our mods, enjoys it a lot. I don't think it's their favorite Super Edition, but they like SkyClan. If you like SkyClan, you'll probably like Hawkwing's Journey, Rappy. You read Ravenpaw's Farewell, right? Hawkwing is Hawkpaw from Ravenpaw's Farewell. There we go. I think the lines are done. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go snag some coffee before I start coloring this. I return. Hey, LeChat. Hey, Johanna. Got to Waterstones. Yeah, you should go to the local bookshop and see if they have any. That's where I got most of my, like, Weird Cat books, is just at, like, the half-price bookstore. But if you're still looking for, like, lots of books, you can usually find, like, bundles. Like, people are selling, like, a bunch of books at once. Is this shaded? I guess so. Oh, it's Christmas time. I'm so excited for Christmas. I love Christmas. It's cookie season. You get all the cookies. Food. Etc. What is this? The recent already. Enjoy your watch party. MHA. Good luck. Thanks for stopping in. See ya. I will unpin the message. We are back to being able to talk freely about spoilers. Okay, draw the hair. And then the little fishies. Can I draw fishies? Is that something I can do? They look like sharks to me. like that one. Maybe I'll just do one fishy. I'm gonna be a tiny fishy? Hey, Nor. Oh man, I'm making my sister so sad right now. Her favorite animal is a shark. I need to channel my sister real quick. Let's move this one up a little bit. A book about sharks? There's a couple good ones. My sister's favorite animal is a shark. So she definitely had like a shark book when she was younger. A book about cat? How old is she? She sounds like she's younger, right? Well, you could do like a flip book. Could make him a flip book with like a shark swimming or like a cat walking or something. Okay. See ya, Noor. Oopsies, accidentally clicked that. That's fine, I guess. Get those colors out of here. Alrighty. shoot, there's like a little tassel I'm missing. It's like a double tassel, looks like, with two. Okay. Actually, it looks like it's going backwards, the way I've drawn it. So it would just be like this. And then erase the bits that's behind. Okay, Darkly. There we go. That's the tassel. Okay, let's do this one by one. Okay, so we'll do the chain. Get the chain color in there. I realize I just kind of made the chain a little bit different than this ref. I made it more looking like this, I think. Maybe. No, there is only one chain. Ah, nuts. Oh, we want 10% opacity. Okay. There we go, and then up at the top. And then I think I'm gonna want to erase this little bit right here. I do believe. And then I believe this is also got to be that light color. Okay, and the rest of it is that red. Let's get the helmet. All of this. And this. And I believe that the bottom over here, this is also a helmet down here. Helmet. And then we have sort of the darker color, which I will make these colors. And then I will make the bottom right here also that darker color in that interior as well. Maybe just the edges of the helmet over here as well. Do I like that? I think I like the idea. See, it's not shaded, but I do want... maybe something like that. Yeah. Okay. And then we have this stuff. We'll just do details as this layer. We'll put the ball on this layer as well. The ball almost looks like it has like a crack in it or something, but I think that's just I think that's just the rendering. Like, I think it's got the shade. It's like reflecting or something. Very careful. That's probably fine. And then the face. Okay, so the details, I'm gonna color the hair in. I think. I'll color in the hair and I'll color in like this color. For the back. Yeah. And then I'll make the fishies. And then what I'm thinking is, because I did this on its own layer, if I hide it, select the whole helmet, modify, expand it, and then I put a colored layer that's like this, along with a little bit of lightness on the top. Something similar to that, and then lower the opacity a little bit. That should give me the look that I'm looking for. With some bubbles. Okay, now I color the face. And then get the nose. Yeah, it goes all the way up the nose. Right, and then the snout. Nose. That is not the right color nose. There we go. It's because I have 5 average because I was painting on Thursday. Let's get the eyes on their own layer just so I can snap the transparency and work on them without having to worry about, oh, I'm on 90% opacity for my eraser. Oh, I'm on helmet now. There we go. It's got some dots on it. And on the side. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm gonna make the chain on the back a little darker to be able to differentiate the two. Alrighty, and you said that the... Oh gosh, I have to do the stripies. Yeah, I'm not the best with large animals. Okay, he kind of got the stripies that go like this. I kind of just make them all look like domestic short hairs, but you know, that's... It's like that meme where it's like furry artists when they have to draw a different character than what they're usually drawing, and it just looks exactly like whatever character they're used to drawing. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can edit the line art a little bit. Yeah, that meme speaks to the heart and soul of like every furry artist. Hold on, let me look at the meme. Hold on, let me see if I can find the meme. Yeah, here it is. This one speaks to me. This is me, but it replaced everything looking like a dog with everything looking like a cat. Ugh. Yeah, hold on. I'll send it to you. I feel like it's literally calling me out. Here you go. Oh shoot, I never pressed save, so it looks like I'm not working on anybody. Okay, where's Rav? It is the most relatable thing ever. Oops. Oh, I'm on the detail layer. That's what's happening. Why do some of my commissions look weird? Why do you look weird? Hmm? Have you ever asked yourself that question? I don't know, you're pretty suspicious, person without an avatar and a real name. You're already really close to getting banned. Yeah, I think that the one I do the worst is like different dog breeds. They all just look like long-snouted cats. Hey, Willow. Welcome back, Flame. My Thanksgiving was great. Thank you for asking. I hope yours was a good. I like your style for animals outside of cats. They're like more animal. Yeah. I definitely understand what you're talking about. My cats are very warrior cat. Like, when somebody says, oh, like, my cats are very tailored to be warrior cat style, you know? I understand completely what you're talking about. No, I draw birdies. Yeah, I need to reel back in my cats. I have been trying to reel back in the cat style. I think it's... Well, most people who commission me to draw cats or commission me to draw specifically a warrior cat. So they have a specific style in mind for what they want the warrior cat to look like, you know? Which is different than, like, look at my stickers on my sticker shop, right? That are just the kitten stickers. That's a different style than how I would usually draw cats. That are just like people ask me for a cat picture, you know? But yeah, my cats are very anime-y. But again, most people who are commissioning me on these streams, I mean, I'm drawing warrior cats, right? So... Yeah, I mean, people aren't commissioning me to draw their warrior cat OC and not my warrior cat style. That'd just be silly. Don't be ridiculous. his ribs turn into his rib cage. I think so. Did I get that right? Does it look okay? Or should there be more of a cutoff? Like, do you think that it should be more of a cutoff? Up here. I kind of like that, actually. With that sharp cutoff at the top. And it kind of, like, smooths back down. And then kind of, adjust the markings just slightly like that. Hey, Tiger Heart. See, you were all like, he houses evil creatures. He does creepy things. He's scary. He's strong. He lures in things to eat them. And I'm sitting here like, Charon leading the dead underseas into the afterlife, but like in a very pleasant, happy way. Was my initial like lore on him that I was thinking of. And you were like, no. Favorite? Say my fave books from each warrior arc. Force of Secrets, Twilight, Sunrise, Last Hope, Rising Thunder, River of Fire. No, River of Fire is the 5th book. Darkest Night, I think. Oh, thanks, Tiger Heart. I imagine that he's like some mermaid, merperson's like guiding animal. He like helps guide spirits into the afterlife along with his like mermaid companion. And he's a good boy. See, I think Shattered Ice is probably the weakest book upon subsequent read. No, that's not true. That's not true. You're lucky there's Raging Storm. Ah, man. A Vision of Shadows has some really good books, and it has some really bad books. I feel like with A Vision of Shadows, there's no in between. If the book is really good, the book is really good. If the book is really bad, it's really bad. And I would say that honestly, my two favorite books on that arc are Thunder and Shadow and River of Fire. See, I don't think Shattered Sky is that good upon subsequent read-throughs. Once you, like, know the reveal that happens in it and all this stuff, it's like, eh. But I don't like Violet Shine that much, so. Favorite book in the first arc is Fire and Ice, period. I don't take any argument over that. Favorite book of the second arc is Moonrise. Favorite book of the third arc, Long Shadows. Favorite book of the fourth arc. Probably Last Hope. Fifth arc is overall probably first battle. Sixth arc is River of Fire or Thunder and Shadow. I think Thunder and Shadow. Seventh arc. Probably The Place of No Stars. Eighth arc is Thunder for sure. Okay. Yeah, Silent Flame was pretty good. We got spoiled. We had two decent arcs back to back. Definitely got spoiled. Why do people like Forest of Secrets so much? Forest of Secrets, nothing really happens in Forest of Secrets until the final part of the book, in my opinion. Like, all the stuff that you guys are remembering, it's kind of like a Rising Storm in that nothing really happens until the end of that book. The whole entire first part of A Forest of Secrets is literally just, like, Firestar or Fireheart and Greystripe like feeding RiverClan. Like all they are doing is traveling to RiverClan through like the whole book. So I don't know. It's boring. Fire and Ice is so much better. Fire and Ice has Princess, it has meeting Silverstream, it has Cinderpaw content, it has Brackenpaw content, it has Cinderpaw's injury and her understanding that. It's got the whole entire scene where Blue Star's on her final life already. It's got good Yellowfang content, it's got good Ravenpaw content, it's got Gorsepaw content. It's got that really cool scene where Dustpelt and Sandstorm get their lawyer name content. Fire and Ice is just solid all around. The only thing that's like boring about Fire and Ice is that Fire and Greystripe are kind of at each other's necks in it. But I mean, it has the end pays off, so I don't know. The end is a good payoff where like he like I don't know, man. It's good. Force of Secrets is just boring until like the last couple chapters. The pacing of it is just meh. Dangerous Path is also... I do like Dangerous Path. I think it's probably my second favorite. Well, no, that's not true. I like Into the Wild. The second is my second favorite. Yeah, that happens at the end of the book. I think a lot of people that like Force of Secrets don't even realize that all of the scenes you remember are at the very end of the book. It's kind of like a Rising Storm. No one really remembers what happens in Rising Storm except for at the end of the book. It's fine to like it. I do not agree. I think Force of Secrets and Rising Storm... Well, Darkest Hour is also... Darkest Hour... I should hate more than I like. Don't. But man, Darkest Hour has some freaking metal scenes in it. The 9 Lives ceremony in Darkest Hour will never not give me chills. I love that scene. Favorite scene in the whole book. I like Stonefur's scene too, but I like Stonefur. Alright, I think he's done. I'm gonna send him over. Niall? This is Rav. Goodness. Yep. Only Yellowfang. Everyone only remembers the last, like, 3 the last, like, 3 chapters of Rising Storm. The fire, Yellowfang's death. That's the only thing people remember. It's the last, like, 3 chapters. Do you want to know why? Because nothing else happens in the rest of the book. Let's see. What kind of music do I want to listen to? We'll listen to Omori, Undertale, and Deltarune again. Alrighty, Fluff said that they probably wouldn't be here. So I'll start on theirs. You guys can look at Ravenous while I get that done. Alrighty, no specific pose, but would for the character to be happy overall. Alrighty. I don't... Running Wind die? Yeah. He dies. What did I do? Okay. To bring that search bar thing on. I believe he dies in Rising Storm. He dies along with Whitethroat. The Shadow Clan carrion disease happens in Rising Storm. I like Running Wind. He's my favorite minor character from the first arc. He's just a nice guy. Very polite. Helps Fireheart train all of his apprentices. It's been so long, I can no longer recall what book happened when it comes to 4 to 5. There's a lot of stuff that happens in book 1. Book 1 is just has a lot of stuff in it. And then 2, so book 1 is all of the apprenticeship. Book 2 is Cloudtail's introduction, Cloudpaw's introduction into the clans with Princess, Greystripe falling in love with Silverstream, and Wind Clan returning, along with Cinderpaw's injury. Book 3 is Fireheart and Greystripe helping River Clan because the floods, I guess. Silverstream dying, and Tiger Stars or Tiger Claw's betrayal. Book 4 is Fireheart training Cloudpaw in the fire. Book 5 is Blue Star completely losing it in the dogs. And then book 6 is when Firestar gets his 9 lives, the battle with Blood Clan, etc., etc. Oh, slowly. Wait, what was it? Yeah, but no one really cares about Broken after the first book. Happy overall, okay. In Fire and Ice is when Yellowfang reveals that she is Broken Tail's mother, I believe. Let me look. Is that in Forest of Secrets or in... I think that's in Fire and Ice. It might not be, though. Yeah, it's in Fire and Ice when she reveals to Fireheart that she's his mother. Yeah, but Tawny Pelt or Golden Flower being pregnant is never really shown on screen. Not until she has kids and they decide that they're like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be crazy if she had Tiger Claw's kids? Yeah, and Fire and Ice is when Fireheart saves Sandpaw from falling into the gorge, and she's like, oh my gosh, he's hot. He's so handsome. Oh no, he's hot. If I can quote SpongeBob again. Golden Paw being Swiftpaw's mom, I think, is a retcon. I don't think that she's seen as his mother until... Let me look. No, apparently in A Dangerous Path, it's said that she's his. Patchpelt's only been revealed to be his dad in the family tree and the graphic novel, but we don't talk about the graphic novel in here because all they do is just read the wiki and decide and use the wiki. Let's see. Let's see. Happy pose, thinking happy thoughts. I think I made it so that Swiftpaw was just like another Golden Tiger kit. The family tree starts to get complicated when you're like trying to put multiple like when cats have multiple mates. So if it's just a family tree like statement, like Patchpelt is Swiftpaw's dad, then usually I feel more confident in just like modifying it slightly to help with the genetic overload. This one is named Morning Cloud. I love that name, Morning Cloud. Do you think that Morning Kit's gonna get like, is she gonna name herself something? I feel like I would. If I was like a dead kit, I'd be like, no, I'm gonna get a name too. Hey Lynx. Oh, hello. Six-hour drive back to college? Holy crap. Hopefully it wasn't in like a bad part. Lots of places are getting bad weather right now. I'm glad to hear you made it safe. 'Oh my god, why did that sentence come out like I didn't even say English words? Rest of the drive was smooth. Nice. I'm hoping that my drive into Chicago next week, at the end of the week, is okay. Been a little worried about it, but nothing you can do if the weather turns. Just gotta play it by ear. $11 inches of snow. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, some places got... I mean, I know Upper Michigan got absolutely dumped on. Okay, she's got kind of a curly tail. We did not get any snow in Ohio, thank goodness. And then don't forget the little fluffies in the tail. I love those fluffies. I'm gonna fluff out the chest a little bit more. I haven't had snow in years. I need to not have snow. Every day I work this week. Yeah. Not looking too good. Winter came early this year. Okay, see you're a nightmare. Good luck and have fun reading. Can't get up these mountain slopes. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a new car next year, and I definitely want one with all-wheel drive. That is definitely on the list of things that would be really nice to have. Hey, Fluff. Yeah, we're working on her morning cloud. Welcome in. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. She's been a joy to sketch so far. I've been making her bigger and bigger. Let's get her ear fluffies going. Get some coffee. Had an espresso. an hour and a half ago. I'm starting to feel it. There we go. Get that hair going. Morning Cloud design matches. I know. It's a cute cat. Points. Cute. Let's put the petals on a different layer. I've had time to perfect her. Oh, true. We always love to see somebody that's kept the same OC for quite a few years. I feel like most of my OCs that I've had for a really long time, I have not touched them. I just let them gather dust. I think the only one that I like keep that I haven't changed because I'm completely satisfied with how she looks is Apple. I unfortunately neglect my OCs. I've had a hard time let go of my Warrior Cat OC comic. Yeah. I guess I find comfort in just drawing the book characters. Which is why I never stop drawing the book characters. Whenever I get caught up on the Warrior blog and I keep drawing them and people are like, why don't you just stop? I can't. It's a curse. I think I'm actually going to go like this. I'm just gonna keep that as the inside. Always look forward to new designs. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I think I get mixed opinions. I wouldn't say too mixed. I mean, it's pretty much overwhelmingly positive whenever I change a design up. But every once in a while, I'll get somebody that's like, why'd you change this design? The old one is so much better. And I'm just like, that's fine for you to think that I didn't erase it from existence. It's just on the archive log now. You can still use the old design. I'm just stating that I will not be using it for any of my stuff going forward. There are so many, and I feel like it's probably easier for people to like design all the cats from like the main arcs and not just like every single cat, because then you wouldn't have to deal with like semi-canon cats or like Secrets of the Clan cats or Code of the Clan. Because I don't know, but I don't know how many designs it would be just to do like the main arcs, like design every cat from the main arcs type thing, you know? I have no idea how much designs that would be. But you're definitely taking out a decent chunk of them. Well, not doing super editions would help too. Lessen the workload. You could also just do cats that actually have lines and aren't just like mentioned only. Or allegiance only. I don't know who that is. That's a meme, right? Oh, I'm sure it's real. She just kind of dematerializes. It sounds like green flower. Like it legitimately sounds like green flower. Maybe Greenflower was just visiting. Did you ever think about that? Maybe Greenflower is originally from ThunderClan, and that's why we don't see Greenflower in RiverClan in Leopardstar's honor, because she's a ThunderClan cat that fell in love with, I don't know, someone. Reed tail or whatever. And then she dies. Sad day indeed. I think I want this to be broken up. Maybe push back just a tad. And then the tail. Oh, I need to add the petals too. I feel like if you do the werecat challenge though, you almost never draw cats the same way again. I think it permanently alters your brain chemistry. The Werecats design challenge is designing every single character that's been named in every single Werecats book. I believe to complete the challenge, you now have to draw over 1,500 cats. Is that correct? Can anyone give me a number on that? Let me double check. $1,561. Yeah, Stormclean's Folly pushed it like way over. I have 546 cats you have to do to finish it. 546. But I think that my list might include, it includes a couple of non-cats too, which are technically needed for the challenge. Like I think I drew Sharptooth, I drew some of the dogs, I drew the rat leader. I also drew like not very like loosely canon cats. So like Drizzlepaw, Rustlepaw, Bat Ear. So I would say the 540 something is like a very high estimate. I would say if you're just drawing all of the named cat characters and you're not including like characters that don't have a wiki page, I think it'd be like 500 and or 500, 1500 and like maybe like 30. If you draw the cats by every name change, a lot more, a lot more. I couldn't tell you. Because when I draw cats with name changes, I remove their number from my counter to keep my counter at only named cats. Depends. Are you doing every single cat that has a name change? Because you're probably looking at least like tripling or quadrupling the number, I would say. Even. Yeah, I don't know. I did that for the first couple of arcs where like I would do name changes and I had to stop doing it after I think I stopped doing it after the first 12 books because it became insane and I started to just do it for major enough characters. Now, I have been going back and kind of adding age charts to cats, but only ones that I really want to. I find that a lot of people that honestly what people kind of make like 3-month-old kittens into like their apprentice pick, which I do the same thing. When in reality you should probably do like 2 kitten picks, like one for when they're like a month old and one for when they're like 3 months old, because by 6 months old they're about the same. Like they're gonna be about the same size as how they are when they're adults. They might just have slightly bigger paws. Now, I don't do that. I babyfy them because I like babyfying them. want that? Yeah. And then the belly. And the paw pads. Okay, only one paw pad. I see. And then this paw doesn't have any white, but the back legs do. And then there's spots on the back and on the tail. Spots on the back. Cute. Sleepy? I think this is from Omori, right? Feel free to take a nap. I will not do anything to wake you up abruptly. Where is my dodge tool? Where'd the dodge tool go in the new update? Why is the smudge and blur tool two separate ones? Whatever. How do I want to draw the eye? Anime. That's how I want to draw it, apparently. And then the mouth. Get the white a little bit lighter of a outline. I'm very carefully crafting this. I kind of want the eye to be, I don't know, really what I'm looking for at the end of the day. I guess the top being all black and then maybe just want that end to be a little lighter, I think. Yeah. And then I think I want the hair up here to be just a little lighter. And then I have to do the petals. Les petals. Something like that. And then some eyelashes. Or not some eyelashes. Not eyelashes. She needs whiskers, is what I meant to say. At 5 pixels. Maybe 4. I think that looks okay. What do we think? This is morning cloud. I think morning cloud. Oh, you don't want the whiskers? Would you like not to have them? I can get rid of them. It's fine to leave them off already. I will send her on coffee. Give me a sec. Hey, Jatoiba, welcome in. Oh, no problem, tough. Let me know if there is any adjustments you'd like after you see the HD version. How you been, Jatoiba? Alrighty, Lynx, thank you for waiting super patiently. And I will do your headshot. Talent Star! Did you know that there is actually a canon Talent Star from River Clan? Back into this OCPMB. Ooh. Work it away. Yeah. It's that time of the year where we're all trying to make a little extra money to get Christmas gifts and stuff. Looking prideful, smug smile. This is just a headshot, I believe. With shading. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice design. I do like how the tufts go up like this. Okay. Smug, smug, smug. Squint the eyes a little bit more. Hey Ren, yeah, I only took 3 commissions this year, or this, yeah, this year. I only took 3 commissions this week. I wanted like a slower week. Trying to get all of my stuff ready for MFF. I don't know if the other side I'm gonna be able to... I have to work on the muscle a little bit. Something like that I think will work well. Yeah, I found out that my the table building restrictions were not as strict as I thought they would be from one of my friends that worked, well, that sold at MFF last year, and so I spent all day yesterday trying to figure out what my table would look like. I came up with something that was decent, I think. But then this morning I was counting inventory and I realized that I didn't get restocks of prints that I clearly asked for. Like, I went back and double checked to make sure that I emailed and ordered them. Like, I'm only going to be bringing to MFF, I think, like 5 SkyClan Gorge pictures because I ordered 40 more and the place that I get my prints printed from decided that I didn't need them. And they also decided I didn't need my restock of my Fortress prints, but I think I have like 25 of those left. But yeah, I'm quite peeved about this. And I'm not going to be able to get them in time because I'm leaving on Thursday here. So, yep, if you want SkyClan and you're going to MFF, you better get there early Friday because I don't think that they're going to be lasting that long. Yeah, it does suck. Well, it's my fault too because I got those orders in a week or 2 ago and I didn't check that they were all there because I remember them coming when I was on stream, and I just went down to check to see what my new prints look like that I sent them, and I didn't check that all of the prints I ordered were in the order. So if I had done that earlier, I would have caught it and been able to place the reorder before, but you know, you live and you learn, you live and you learn. Lots of areas where I can improve to make sure it doesn't happen again. I don't really think that the SkyClan one... I mean, I'm just glad it's... Honestly, I think the SkyClan print is probably my least popular, like, camp print. So, at least it's not, like, any other one. And the Fortress one is also not super popular because it's Dawn of the Clan, so... Yeah, they did charge me, and I emailed them, and hopefully they do send me them. And they, yeah, it was about $100 worth of, so they basically did not send me 33% of the order. And that was my morning, was getting very, very angry at the situation. I sent the email, and the only thing I can do is possibly call them tomorrow morning. I might be able to do a workaround, like maybe they can ship it to the hotel I'm staying at or something like that. I don't know, man. I'll figure something out. If I don't have them, I don't have them. I'm sure this place will send me them. Like, I'm almost positive that they're not going to charge me. But I just wish I would have gotten it earlier so that I would have time for them to send me them before the con. My fault. Both of our faults. I should have caught it earlier. They should have sent me what I ordered. It's a small business, so it's not like an online shipper. But they do live in Austin, so I do have to get them shipped to me. They're just not like cat print or something. Cat print would never do me dirty like that. But cat print won't print 12 by 18 full bleed, so... Something like this, maybe. Maybe shift the eye over just a tad. Any favorite warm-ups? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, sorry. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, my warm-ups are usually Warrior Cat designs. That's usually what ends up on the Warrior Cat project list. It's just Warrior Cat designs. That or... I don't know. Honestly, I don't warm up that much. I kind of just end up just rolling. I mean, you guys see it. When I start stream, I'm like, all right, time to warm up. I'm just bad. Usually when I have art block, I'm even less likely to warm up as well. I feel like. I don't think I've ever warmed up a day in my life. Sounds like a lot of work. I feel like if I've warmed up, I would just take all of my creative energy out. And then I wouldn't want to actually draw. I don't know how to explain it. My brain doesn't... My brain doesn't think smartly sometimes. But I feel like anytime that I like, oh, this will just be a warm-up picture, I end up spending like 3 hours on it. And then I'm like, well, that was a great picture. Do you ever find your... Oh my god, I was doing it again. Do you guys ever feel yourself like holding your breath while you're doing something when you really don't need to be holding your breath? Like I was just holding my breath while I was drawing them out. Like it was the most hardest thing I've ever had to do in my entire life. Line art specifically? Yeah, I think line art specifically does that to me. I find myself sometimes... I don't know. Why do I stop breathing? I'm just drawing line art. Just chill out, girl. You're tensing up. You're gonna get carpal tunnel. Why do I stop breathing? Table. Yeah, Apple is sleeping on the bed right now. She slept the entire stream. Oh, no, she's up. She's grooming herself. I don't know. I've had some pretty crazy quotes this year. Apparently. You guys know, I don't remember any of my quotes from streams. I know, you just stop breathing and you're like, man, why am I feeling lightheaded? And then, bam. It's because you're not breathing yet, idiot. I'm actually drinking water this stream instead of coffee, guys. I'm being healthy instead of having like a third cup of coffee. This is from Undertale, right? I think it is. I haven't played Undertale in quite a few years. Probably over 10 years. Maybe 9 years? When did Undertale come out? In 15 or 16? Burger King foot lettuce. If only we could clip channels like you can on Twitch. Alas, you cannot on YouTube. Just make it her leaf paw pick. Big brain. Was Shrimprella this year, or was that last year? I can't remember, man. I know that Mr. Young, M. Young, definitely was in streams more last year. For sure. Although, I think M. Young graced us last Sunday, right? It was fairly recently that they had come back in. They said one thing and left. Was this year? Well, I'm pretty sure that they were asking about Shrimprella, like, way before I actually ended up drawing the thing. I'm pretty sure that they were a pretty big regular, like every single day they showed up. They talked a lot, etc., etc. Towards like more in the last year. More last year is when they were doing stuff. They're scared. You think so? I mean, if they're younger, they probably relish it. They got a job. Yeah, maybe the parent that has the YouTube channel that they use. M. Young is definitely like their dad. That is definitely their dad's YouTube channel. I thought M. Young was a bot. Well, that's when I, like, confronted them for the first time. I was like, M. Young, I'm pretty sure you're a bot. And it said, am not a bot. It could be a bot, yes. But then, I mean, yeah, it probably is a bot. I remember being like, M. Young, I'm pretty sure you're a bot. And I'm almost 100% sure it is. Can a bot, like... Oh man, I feel like such a boomer by saying this, but can a bot tell what I'm talking about and post. And then what is the point of a bot like that? Also, I don't know, like, but you're right. Yes? Crazy. Insane. They can hear me. Like, they're not just responding, because I always thought that bots just responded to whatever chat was posting. Like, it can parse chat and respond. I didn't realize that they can, like, respond to what they're hearing on the stream. But then at the same time, I feel like M Young is not a bot channel name. M Young has, like, a name of a parent, like a boomer that just created an account, and they have, like, like, Mike Young or something like that, right? So I legitimately think it's just, like, a 11, 12-year-old kid, or 9, 8, I don't know how old, a kid using their parents' YouTube. Typed in Warrior Cats or something. Because they were in the Warrior Cat animated stream too. But also people have bot personalities. Yeah, and I mean, I feel like kids typing on YouTube have a bot personality. Like, they're very one note. We need a documentary. Yeah, I don't know. And then I feel like if they were a bot, they wouldn't just pop in, say one thing, and leave, right? I mean, what's the point in doing that as a bot? Wouldn't you want your bot to stay and, like, continually gather information? But then, like, why would a bot just pick randomly, like, Jock out of all Warrior Cats to ask to draw, like, long tail cleaning shrimp like Cinderella? I don't think M Young is a bot. Like, I think that if it was a bot, it would be more... And it's always said the same exact thing, so it's not like it's learning. It literally, like, M Young just comes in here, asks the same exact thing, and then leaves. I feel like M Young, if the Nifty-Senpai streams had an iceberg, M Young is, like, towards the bottom of it. It's a rabbit hole that I don't know if we're ready to go down. You think it's a kid who thinks they're funny? I mean, yeah, and I've been feeding into that because I responded to them, and I actually ended up drawing one of their requests. And so it's clear that they would keep requesting it because I fed into it. You keep feeding into those people, but I think they're amusing. And they're harmless. Like, the last time they showed up, they said, please draw Squirrel Flight dressed as Cinderella. And I said, not today, M Young. No requests this stream. And then they left. So, like, I don't know. What would be in the middle of the iceberg? I think the graphic novel hatred is in the middle of the iceberg. Or And then I think Moss Light's Vision hatred is right underneath it because it comes up less. The graphic novel hatred comes up a lot in this stream. A lot more than Moss Light's Vision hatred. Yeah, they don't spam the chat. So that's why I like... They used to talk a lot more when they were in here. They used to repeat themselves a lot, and it did piss me off. And then one day, a switch just flicked, and I said, you know what? I think you're a bot. And then said, am not a bot. And then I remember us trying to ask it, like, what's it... Like, a more complex question, and it couldn't ask. It couldn't answer, so I'm just like, whatever, man. I think at the top of the iceberg is my favorite characters that everyone always asks about in my program. What my program name is. That's at the top of the iceberg. Anything that's on screen right now is at the top of my iceberg. They stopped coming. Oh yeah, did they used to roleplay? I know that every once in a while, so typically the ones that start roleplaying are the ones that also use the apostrophes in the middle of Warrior Cat names. I believe they believe they're on Warrior Cat's Ultimate Edition and that they're allowed to roleplay in here. And you have to go, no, no, no. They did? Ay, ay, ay. Do people, like, legitimately let people roleplay in any live stream ever? Like, it's just crazy. That'd be so awkward. I feel like role-playing has become a considerably less done thing. I've had to tell considerably less amounts of people that role-playing is not okay in this chat since I started. It has become a non-issue. Role-playing and Warrior Cat book reviews. Burger King foot lettuce. Crazy. I believe the children role-playing has begun to die down because of sites like Character AI. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That does make a lot of sense. They all RP on Roblox. People roleplay in my comments section. I just don't understand. Why do you feel the need to roleplay there? Why? I don't know who Bright Guardian Akira is, but that cannot be in nothing but awkward for the streamer to allow people to do that. It's also awkward for literally everybody in chat when somebody starts RPing. Like, incredibly awkward. Like, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from you right now. Awkward. Yeah. And being like a Warrior Cat streamer, you have to realize that a lot of people, like, their first time talking in a chat, talking in a live stream, interacting with internet, YouTube comments and stuff. The first time that they're doing that is on your channel, just because my demographic starts at like age 13 when people just start using the internet. So you are kind of like forced to be uncomfortably like direct to these people to be like, it's not okay to stream. It's not good etiquette to RP in a stream. It's not good etiquette to try to advertise your own stuff on somebody else's stream. It's not good etiquette to ask for a freaking shout out in your first message, like you're gonna get banned. You know, you're just forced to teach them that stuff just because your demographic is that age. Which I have learned throughout the years. Hey, Ari. And so what I've gotten used to is when I first started streaming regularly, I would let a lot of stuff slide. Because I'm like, oh, it's not that big of a deal or whatever. But the more I started to stream and the more regulars I've gotten, the more I've realized that if I'm uncomfortable, everyone, there's probably a decent chunk of people that are watching that's uncomfortable, right? And so as the person that's streaming, it's up to me to make sure that whatever's making people uncomfortable goes away. And once you start thinking like that, it gets a little bit easier to be harder on people. And being like, I still try to tell people, like, hey, knock it off and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I didn't have my own personal computer until I was like 14. When I was 14, I got my mom's old laptop, and that was the first time that I was able to go on the internet unattended, because we didn't have phones or tablets when I was younger. So I got my mom's old laptop, probably loaded it with a bunch of viruses, RP'd on pro boards, got my first hint at internet trolls, scarred me for life, etc., when I was 14. So yeah, iPad babies. The OPSEC for pretty much everyone on the internet has gone down tremendously, I feel like. The majority of people have like no OPSEC, in that they make it extremely easy. I don't know, man. I'm disappointed. When did the iPad come out? Like 2010 or something? 2011? When did the first smartphone come out? 2011? I was in 11th grade. I didn't have my first quote-unquote smartphone, I think, until 12th grade. I believe. Actually, I don't think I got my first iPhone. No, I had an iPod Touch. I had an iPod Touch in, I think, 11th grade, and then I think in 12th grade I got my first iPhone. I can't remember, man. I remember the last year of my high school, we got this grant money so that they had like 20 iPads that teachers could rent out for their students to like use in lessons. For the whole school, it was just 20 iPads that teachers could rent out for the day if they wanted to do a lesson with them. My computer science class was completely Microsoft computer based. I was pretty sure it was 2010 when the iPads came out. I'm making the YouTube thumbnail. Okay. Oh, then I got to send it off to Lynx, who was here, but I don't think maybe Lynx didn't show up. Thanks, Ari. I really appreciate it. Where's Talon Star? Oh, baby. What you doing? Okay. Okay, you're here, you're here. I'm glad. I really liked his, I liked his ear or his cheek fluffs. I think Apple, hold on one second. Apple wants to get out. I'll be right back. All right. Any site where I can see your art? Yeah. 1 second. Oh, are they all in the description? I was just gonna send the card. Do you guys want to do a quiz, maybe? Or do you guys want me to just stop everything? One second. What kind of quiz do you want to do today? Well. River clam? Okay, we'll do a river clam cats by suffix. Oh, you will know, Ari. Alrighty. So, in this quiz, this is the concept of the quiz, right? they're gonna give us a suffix, and we have to name all the River Clan cats in the books that have that suffix. So the first one right there, you see it says tail. Can you guys all see it okay? Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit. Here we go. Yeah. So then I do like aspen tail, feather tail, green flower. Oh yeah, we were talking about green flower today. We do moss tail, snow tail. Well, yeah, you just write the words. I mean, you just type it. You help. Kink tail, moss pelt, hawk frost, moth wing. Where's... There's another frost, but I don't know who it is. Oh yeah, splash kit. Okay, so right now we're doing tail kit and star. Splash kit, morning kit, swan kit, wild, willow kit, wild kit, not mild kit, wild kit. Mud fur, bright sky, oak kit, water, carp, leopard. And then minnow leopard star, minnow. We need minnow kit. Finch song. I always forget finch song and kite wing, and I get them mixed up too. Hail star, ice star, misty star, apple frost, dusk. Yeah, dusk smoke and river ripple shine is on there too. And arc shadow. Crooked star. Oh god. Crooked star, apple frost, shy heart, reed shine, apple dusk, willow nose. Alrighty, after hailstar, or before hailstar is vul, and then dark, and then birch star, and then talon star, who we just drew, but not this one. Willow star, ember star. We need dove star too, and ember star. And then river star and night star. Curl feather's a good one. Splash tail. Berry heart's a good one. We need minnow tail. We need reed tail. We need mallow tail. Rush tail. Pounce tail. Swallow. Ivy. Rush tooth is a good one. Yes. And rush paw. Ice star. We got ice star, mint fur, petal fur, beetle, whisker, night sky, breeze, heart, prickle, kit, grass, pelt, rush paw. I got fog nose, gray pool, willow shine. I'm going down. There we go. Turtle snap. Yeah, and float shimmer, and then float weed, and then I think crowflight will be on this, right? Did I do Grey Pool and Willow Shine, or did I just type their names? I don't think I did Willow Shine. No, I did. Okay. Jake Claw, Frost Dawn, Mist Pool. Let's see. Whisker. We need Vole Tooth still. We need Pike Tooth still, and Pike Paw, probably. Mist Pool and Gray Sky. Did we get Gray Mist? Stream. We still need Silver Stream. Pike Tooth, I believe I just got. We need Perch Kit, Perch Paw, and Perch Wing. We need Stone Stream, Flower Stream, Willow Stream, Loud Belly and Heavy Step, and then Shade Pelt as well with Dawn Flower. Heavy Fat, Shade Pelt, Mud Thorn. Lily stem. There's lily, flower, moss, leaf, lightning paw, and sparrow feather from Crooked Star's leadership ceremony. We still need mallow nose. We need fox nose, fox claw, and fox whisker. We also need brindle claw. There's a gray wing as well. White claw, white fang, and then black claw. Sparrowtail. Oh, I always forget about Sparrowtail, Berry Heart, and Hollow Spring. I think I got... Oh, Followtail's a good one, too. Okay. paws. We need silver paw. We need splash paw. We need tangle, duck. Drizzle is a good one. And then pine needle. Hollow flight. Ripple tail. Beach fur. Pine fur. Dapple nose. Swallowtail, I think I got. Did I get stone stream? I did. Spider paw's a good one. Oat paw and meadow pelt from that one short. And dappled pelt and shattered ice. We need mist, we need croak, we need dew. We need primrose paw and perch paw. We got, oh, perch kit. We got perch kit. We need duck kit and dragonfly kit. We need, who's in between perch and willow? Oh, wood kit and robin kit from moss pelt. Did we get ember dawn? Yeah, we needed her. And then we need the new kits, heron kit and eel kit. And then we need tumble kit. And then we need eel tails and we need spike tails. Who's the last tail in between sparrow and splash? Then we need ivy star, trout star, and reed star. Wave and cypress. Why does RiverClan have so many allegiance only apprentices? Out of like every single clan, I'm pretty sure they have the most. We're missing lots of furs. A lot of furs. We need trout fur. We need slow fur. We need owl fur. Lizard tail. Yeah, and gorse claw. We need gorse claw and jay claw. Do we have jay claw? Okay, we do. Did we get curl feather and pod light? No. We need hair light too. And sneeze cloud. Lake heart. Soft pelt. Dapple tuff. Dapple tuff is such a cute name. I like the tough suffix. Can we have puff kit be puff tough? I think that would be awesome. Just to let you know. Let's see. Birdsong and Tangle Whisker. I think we've gotten all the cats up here. Okay, we have. So let's go down. Black Bee's a good one. Splash Heart. We need Splash Heart. We need Alder Heart. He's always at the scene of the crime, along with Leaf Pool and Fidget Flake. Brooke. Brooke's a good one. And Sasha probably is the other one we're missing. Shimmer Pelt and Shine Flower. Lake Shine. Lake, but I got Lake Heart, right? Echo Snout and Cloudberry. We need a milk fur, all the milk furs. Trout Claw. Trout Stream. Storm Fur, Stone Fur. Who's above Mud Fur, but underneath Milk Fur? Otter Splash and Otter Heart. Dove Star? We need Oak Fur still. No, Oak Heart. You said Timber Fur and then I was like Oak Fur. We need Oak Heart and Shell Heart. Dawn Bright. Malatote. We need Sedge Creek. Frog Leap. We got Silver Stream. We're missing another fur. Mint Fur, Beech Fur, Pine Fur. Do we have Grass Pelt? Okay, we do. Dusk Fur, thank you. And then who's the pelt in between Lightning Pelt and Shimmer Pelt? I got Heron Kit. We still need Heron Wing though. And we have Eel Kit and Eel Tail. For Claw, we're missing Ripple Claw. We're missing Beetle Nose still, I think. Ember Dawn, I believe we've gotten. Did we get Frost on? No. Yeah, we did. Going down. We're missing Whiskers. Let's see. We got Willow Stream. We got Arc Shadow. Owl Nose is a good one. Gray Sky. We have Bright Sky. I think we have Night Sky. We have the Wings. We're missing Fox Whisker we've gotten. We're missing Mole Whisker and Snake Tooth and Nettle Pad from that one short. Echo Mist. Beetle Nose. Petal Dust, Volclaw. No, you're fine, you're fine. It helps, I promise. Okay, Lily Flower, we're missing Rainflower, you. Willow Shine at the bottom. After Trout Shine, he's new. And Rapid Splash. I think we got Float Shimmer. Oh, Ice Whisker. That's a good one. Now, somebody before Beetle Whisker. We're still missing Reed Whisker. And Brambleberry's a good one. We're missing Hayberry as well. Kinkfur is Shadow Clan. Kinktail is not, and I believe we've got her. Who's the one with heart in between Oakheart? Oh, we need Gray Stripe still, by the way. Ivy Tail? I think we've gotten all the tails, right? We're missing all the foot. So Pebble Foot, Mossy Foot, Slowfur. I got Slowfur. We're missing a Mist. Dawn Mist. Mosstail, Dawn Mist. Lake Shine. Splash Foot. Thank you. And we're missing a leaf. Fern Leaf, I believe. We've gotten all the tails. We're missing a water. Duskwater. Sunfish we're missing still. We're missing Rainstorm. And then a fall. Rainfall? Is that it? Yeah. Mudthorn we've gotten. And we're missing Sunspots. Now we just need Leap and Clouds. Leap and Clouds from here. Somebody born after Rainstorm I got. Somebody born after Frog Leap. It's not Perch. We're missing Brackenpelt still, I think. Rainflower, I think we've gotten. Yes. And somebody before Sneeze that has the cloud prefix. Echo Cloud? No. We got Echo Mist. And then a wing. Before and after Mothwing. Silver Cloud. You know I wish I could have said that. Bye, Willow. Thanks for stopping in. Robin Wing. Oh, yeah, the Robin Wing. Okay, okay. That's the one after Mothwing. But who's in between? We've got Slowfur. We've got Foxclaw. Did we get Turtle Snap? We did, right? Yeah. And did we get all of the cats from Maple Shade's Vengeance? Rain, Splashfoot. I don't know. And then who's after Oakheart but has the heart suffix? That's before Otter. Otter shows up in like the New Prophecy / like Power of 3-ish. So it's like somebody... We're still missing Vixen Leap. Okay, we're missing Vixen Leap and Grass Whisker. For sure. We're still missing 2 pelts. Meadow Pelt, Lightning Pelt. White Claw and Black Claw, we've got them. We're missing 2 pelts. One after Brimblestar Storm, but before Bracken Pelt. So this is like... not Shade Pelt? What's this one? And then who's this Oakheart between Oakheart and Otterheart? This could be somebody that I'm not thinking about. But we got Alderheart, Fidget Flake, and Leaf Pool, who like are always at the scene of the crime. We're still missing a Cloud. We got Shyheart, right? Yeah, we got Shyheart, Shellheart, Oakheart. And then who's in between Greywing and Mothwing? This has to be, Skyheart. You're right. It is Skyheart. Okay. Do we have all of the cats that are, like, in that area? We have Reedtail. We have Skyheart. We have Black Claw. We have Sunfish. Marsh Cloud. Okay. We have cedar pelt, right? Okay, we only have 3 left, and one of them is a wing, and 2 of them are a pelt. These are probably the same name, guys. If I had to guess, they're the same name, but maybe not, maybe not. Okay, so Lightning Pelt is in Code of the Clans. She's in one of the earlier ones. However, Mole Pelt? No, Cedar Pelt. Okay, okay. He's the first one. And then Shimmer Pelt and Bracken Pelt both kind of show up during Bremelstar Storm towards the end of Omen of the Stars. So this is somebody, I think this might be someone that died. I don't know if they're alive anymore. They might be somebody that died, but no, because Shade Pelt, Foxnose, Petal Fur all die during the Darktail battle. And then this wing. Before Mothwing. So this is like someone that's in the prequels, probably. Let's see what we've got here. We've got in Haven Pelt. Echoing is like pulling through for us. Haven Pelt was definitely that one. We didn't have Q here. If Q Garubi was here, we wouldn't have missed Haven Pelt. Okay, so what's this last wing? Before Mothwing. It's not Dovewing. Lily Wing, I believe. And then Grey Wing's towards the end of Code of the Clans. So I don't think that it's going to be a Code of the Clans person. It could be. But... and it's not Kitewing, because we already got Kitewing. Heron, Perch, Robin, Moth. I'm like going through... Perchwing? We got Perchwing. Larkwing is Wind Clan. It is Perch? No, Perch is at the bottom. No, Perch is at the bottom. Is there like a Trout Wing? Is there... oh gosh, I'm trying to remember all the freaking wings. It's not Robin Wing. Birdwing? Birdwing SkyClan, I think, right? Yeah. Swallow? Softwing. Oh my god, Yuna! Man, I would not have gotten that on my own, you guys. That was a struggle. Crowflight is the one that no one remembers. I knew it. And Flower Stream, yeah, she's from the Moth Slice Vision graphic novel. It's okay. I almost never complete those quizzes on my own. I always forget like 2 cats and then I get tired and I don't want to sit there for like 10 minutes while the timer rolls down, so I just press end and I'm like, oh shoot. Anyway, you guys, I am done for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I always really appreciate when I have company on commission days. Thank you guys so much if you commissioned me. I really appreciate it as well. And Tuesday, we will have a stream. There will be a stream on Tuesday. It'll be a Warrior Cat stream. There will be no stream on Thursday or Sunday. And I will not be opening up commissions this week. So, just FYI. I'll tell everyone again on Tuesday. But I will be at MFF next weekend. So, I will not be here. But yes, I will see you guys all on Tuesday. Thanks again once more so much for watching. And I will see you guys later. Bye.